All right, I think that's as good as it's going to get for right now. Welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream, folks. I'm Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of in execution, the no-throne Cicerone. And welcome to Friday, though I don't think I need to be the one welcoming you into Friday. I believe Chrono's mother best said it when she said, "Chrono, wake up." So yeah, it's been quite some time since I've been at the old streaming studio here at the Aildan Studios, and part of that was simply because there was some construction going about my place, something that unfortunately affected the Ailwolf Studios, as I mentioned, and yeah, there was nothing that I could do about that. However, it also happened that this week I was planning on coming back to my usual Thursday night and Friday night streams, and it just couldn't happen. Number one, I was a little tired, which is normal. I think I'm generally a little tired whenever I do those, and generally I can fix it up by taking an energy drink right before it, and I'm completely pumped. As you all know, I'm a vibrant, energetic fellow all the time. But yeah, there's other circumstances that prevented me from doing so, and these are circumstances that are probably going to continue to plague me for future times. And so, until further notice, the Ales and Fails Twitch streams are moving to the daytime. You might recall, longtime viewers will recall that we used to do this, in the afternoons. I want to say maybe a year ago at this point. That we used to actually do our recordings in the afternoons before we decided to take back the night, which was a nice move. It certainly fit with the theme. But yeah, they are largely impractical. Stay tuned for any changes. I'm hoping that I can keep this particular time slot for a while. I think it's a little more manageable. It might be a little less manageable on my day-to-day chores, but you know what? Something's gotta give, right? And of course, responsibilities are the thing that generally give out the first. So that's enough housekeeping, Jeans. Let's go ahead and talk about what we got on the menu for tonight. As like I said, it will always be nighttime here at the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'll be playing Donkey Kong Country 2, which is a game that I was playing, I want to say maybe like a month and a half ago. The point of this particular campaign is to do 102%, which is something that I've never done in my life, not even during my youth when I was a little more capable. And I'll be doing that using suspense states, so this is not like incredible skills or anything like that. I just want to complete the game, honestly. I want to be done with it. I don't want it to be this continuous bulbous scar on my side. I love Donkey Kong Country 2, that's not true. So yeah, that's what we're doing, and we're actually on the final level. Final in the sense that final in the main game, not necessarily final because we still have the Lost World to complete. So we're going to be doing that, and afterwards we'll be moving on to Monster Hunter Rise. But I'll talk a little bit more about that once I start on it. The other thing that you might notice is there's some new stuff here. Specifically this side right here. I think I'm pointing, no, it's like this. Yeah, okay, I'm doing a mirror effect. This says the retro Rathskeller, and this is a little marker to show you what block we are in. I know that I've received a number of letters from longtime fans saying, hey, you know, I tune in, I don't know what block you are conducting right now. I'm completely lost at what you're doing, and I sincerely apologize. Check is in the mail, but this thing right here, where is it again? No, not there. We go. This thing right here will actually tell you what block I'm generally doing. And so what you might recall is the retro Rathskeller is generally when I play retro games. The modern Speakeasy is when I play more modern games, and what we'll be doing tonight with Monster Hunter will be known as Pub Crawl. So I think they're nice little design things. I think it was a productive use of my downtime last week, and I kind of like it. It's a nice little beer barrel right there. So here's hoping that you enjoy it as much as I've enjoyed the hours on Photoshop that I took to design it. Whew, but that was a mouthful. And you know what? I am thirsty. So let's talk about what exactly is on tap tonight. This is part of the Desert series from Devil's Canyon Brewery. This is Apricot Stumble, which is a what do you call it? A golden strong ale with locally grown apricots. And as you can see, it's like a crumble right there that the can is showing. It's actually quite, I really like this particular can artwork. It's quite nice. And so, what exactly is a strong ale? Or rather, what is exactly a golden strong ale? Well, let's start with the basics. An ale, of course, is one of the two main types of beers. The first one being ales, the other ones being lagers. Ales are different than lagers in the sense that they ferment at slightly cooler than room temperatures, and they are also top fermenting versus lagers, which ferment at a colder temperature, and they are bottom fermenters. So a strong ale, of course, is simply an ale that has a higher alcohol content. As for what a golden ale is, a golden ale is actually, little do people know, a type of ale that is, is actually a pale ale. But unlike most pale ales, it's a little less on the bittering content, and it's a little more on the, the maltiness of the beer. So it's very approachable. It's actually quite popular with casual drinkers, and I certainly tend to enjoy them. But that's my thought on Apricot Stumble, and of course, first day back, and then what happens is my lens fog up. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Okay. So, let me go ahead and change to my alternate over here. Beautiful. So, it's a healthy 7.4% alcohol by volume. And this is quite the presentation here. Never had it before. Presenting the newest addition to the Desert City series, Apricot Stumble! With bursting flavors of apricots, a sweet biscuity finish and bright orange color. It tastes just like mom's homemade apricot crumble. Now, I don't know about you folks, but my mother never made apricot crumble. But I'm sure if she had the means, she would have. Apricot stumble is brewed with fresh apricot puree from local B&R farms, giving it the real fruit flavors! Exclamation mark! With a medium body and little to no bitterness. The smooth, tasty craft will have you stumbling over your toes or on your run back for a second round. Okay, so that was a lot. That only made me thirstier. But if this description is to be believed, some of the things that we can actually expect are something like a pastry, which is interesting because generally you have stronger ales accompanying something that is a pastry like stout, a pastry type flavor, which is generally a pastry stout. So with that, let's go ahead and taste this. Taste this bad boy, bad gal. And here's hoping that we don't have another accident. I feel like we've been having accidents pretty recently. Alright, no accident today. The day is saved. So it is certainly more orange than most conventional golden ales. Golden ales generally tend to have this nice honey-like hue to them, which gives them that iconic look and name. This one is a little bit darker, which suggests to me that it has a stronger maltier content. In terms of a nose, it does actually smell quite of apricots. That sourness of the apricot, maybe a bit more like apricot peel. So, Fang and ale reviewers. And so it's a little heartier than most golden ales, but certainly in terms of body composition, a 2 out of 5 I want to say, which is on par with golden strong ales, which is certainly becoming a little more sour, and I think that's coming from the apricots themselves as well. There's no hop content to speak of. It's actually quite sweet. I don't know that I am catching as much maltiness as I would like to taste here, but it is actually certainly very flavorful, very robust. It's actually quite light on the palate. It's definitely not abrasive or clawing. Yeah, it's actually it goes down quite well. So this is quite delicious. I think that if you gave this to me, I would assume that it's closer to a sour ale than a golden strong ale. But you know what? Taste variations are sometimes a little difficult to catch. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and give this guy a rating. Let's go with a 3.25. It's not quite a 4. I generally feel like I reserve 4 for more complex, certainly more standout taste. This one is light and refreshing. I think I'm comfortable with 3.25. Beautiful. So promotions, International Beer Day. Who knew that? Happy International Beer Day to everyone out there. And let me go ahead and update my ticker because, of course, everyone must know what ales is drinking. And there we go. And with that, let's go back to our game. Ooh, and it seems like I need to catch up on chat. So welcome to the stream, friend of the stream, and I go. How are you doing this afternoon? Thinking about you before I got the notification was seeing someone who beat max heat on Hades without mods. Huh. Wow, that sounds impressive. It had me thinking how people said it's impossible, but there's gonna be 1 or 2 people more in the world who can complete almost any task. It's not for everyone though. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like people are constantly getting better, and for somebody to reach the logical extreme of performance, I think you generally have to go to a bot that simply has optimal moves, and with something that provides random encounters and setups like Hades, I think it's near impossible. Oh, and I also saw Barbie, and I can say I preferred it over Oppenheimer. That's an interesting take. Ryan Gosling stole the show. In my opinion, checked out his other critically acclaimed movie, Blade Runner. Loved it, great movie. Have I seen it? So out of the 3 movies you have mentioned, I have seen none. Imagine that. But I am very interested in catching Oppenheimer. Unfortunately, it's just been difficult for me to get some time to go into the movies recently. As for Blade Runner, I have no excuse. I believe I intended to watch it some time ago, but my thought was like I better watch the old one first and then the new one and compare notes, and then completely out of my things to do. So yeah, that's my fault. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Barbie movie as well as Oppenheimer. Let's go ahead and get started. And that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay, and as you can see, we've also got our little block sign above our chat there. Once again, improvements to the old operation. If anything, we are constantly improving or getting dull. One of those two is always happening. How have I been? In a word, not great. But at least I'm back online, which is all that matters. Okay, so I've been, I believe I am, yes, so the next level on my list is Toxic Tower. So as I was explaining earlier on chat, I had a few house projects going on, which is why I had to cancel a few streams. And I've decided to, moving forward, move the stream to the mornings. Not the mornings, but the AM anyways. Okay, I think this one is the one that precedes. I think this one is the latest one, so yeah, Toxic Tower. Sucks to hear. These things come and go. Like one wise king once said, though, this too shall pass. And so, while it may not have been great recently, it'll be great again someday. Okay. So Toxic Tower is the next level. As some of those of you who have been following this particular campaign know, I've been using the Mario Wiki to tell me how to collect the video game hero coins, as well as the what are they called? The other coins, special coins number something or other. Banana coins, Kong letters. Why am I not seeing the find the token? Okay, so there's one bonus area and of course one video game hero coin. Let's see, find the token. And I have collected neither of these because, as you can see, my Toxic Tower has neither the hero coin sign nor the exclamation mark. So find the token. There's only one bonus area in the level located near the end. That's good to know. Shortly after the Kong transform into Squitter, he must create web platforms keeping to the right until you find the Zinger. Squitter must defeat the Zinger and walk through the wall behind it. Okay, so that should be easy enough to spot. And as for the hero coin, after bouncing from 3 Zingers in succession, Ratley comes across a series of narrow pillars with some bananas arranged in a letter. Arranged in a letter corresponding to the button used to perform Ratley's supercharged jump. Okay. After jumping from the pillars, Ratley finds a Zinger blocking an opening beneath it. Ratley must defeat the Zinger and fall down to the opening. Well, it's kind of difficult to determine from that particular read where this coin is, but I'll feel my way through it, I think. And that is some delicious apricot stumble. I hear you talking a lot more lively than your usual slower monotone voice. That might simply be because it is the morning. Lo and behold, whenever you have energy, you do sound a little more energetic. Wow, what's the point of... What is the point? Alright. And I am running this campaign on the Switch. This is part of the retro collection on the Switch. So I'm using a Switch Controller Pro, which is fine for most intents and purposes, except for the... Oh, come on. This is a great start. Great start, folks. But like that one quarterback in The Water Boy once said, let's do this, Bobby. 1, 2, that's not 3. One, 2, 3. Let me create a suspend point right here, since this is what the game suggested, or what the guide suggested. Series of narrow pillars with some bananas arranged in a letter corresponding to the supercharged jump. After jumping the pillars, Radley finds a zinger blocking an opening underneath it. Okay. Oh, right, the super jump. Oh, wonderful. It is a good thing that we created suspend points. And wow, that's amazing. It's been nearly exactly 2 months since I last engaged in this campaign. And oh, there it is. What? Let's load that suspend point. We are so close, folks, so close. No. And here we are. No. Alright, nice. So we got it. Let's try to at least make it to the halfway point. And that was not smart. Wait, what is... Ha. Okay. Actually, if we just die here, we won't have to repeat that. Never mind, continue. Go on. And at least we've got our hero coin. Suspend often. Like I said, these are some crazy levels, so I'd rather save my time and make this a far greater quality viewing experience as it is that we deliver in the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. Nice. So I guess we won't have to worry about that coin until the end of the stage. Oh boy. Boom. That was wild. What did I say earlier? Great start. Great start indeed. As always, drink responsibly, folks. Stay hydrated and all that jazz. Very important for you to metabolize your alcohols properly and drink your waters. Okay. So let's load from here. Wow. And if there's one thing I hate in platforming levels, is levels where the screen scrolls. This is not one of them, but it might as well just be that. Beautiful. And if we take it nice and slow, we will be fine. Like Alan Quatermain once said, we've got all the time in the world. No, we don't. Here's thinking about doing smaller suspend points moving forward. Alright, steady Nettie. Here's wondering if anybody's ever played this particular level and just not gone the Rattly route. Just struggling for the sake of struggling. But as has been suggested in the stream already, people will go to extreme lengths to achieve amazing things. Which actually reminds me, I did see this documentary a few days ago, The Deepest Breath, on Netflix. And it is about free divers that take one breath. Ooh, nice. And then dive as low as they can. What? I'm gonna create a suspend point right here. I don't know if it's a good one, but I'm going to make it anyways. And so they take one breath and they dive really deep. And it's kind of wild because you know, you train yourself to take a deep breath, go all the way down to a bottom, catch a flag, and then rise to the top and show proof that you caught it. But you know, a lot of things can go wrong in this exercise, and it's a very interesting documentary. I definitely recommend it. Okay, let's continue. Wait, did I create it? I love how I say I'm going to do something and then I immediately don't do it. Just what a smart individual. Mama Ailes would be proud. Hey, is there? Oh, huh. It's a good thing that I can rise above some of these zingers. Jump! Why do you do this to me? It's like right above the height of a standard jump, but it's very deceiving. It's very deceiving. Or maybe a running jump wouldn't do the trick. Ooh, nice. Squawks. We are safe. And we say safe because squawks can generally outrun the goop pretty quickly. Ooh. Now the key here is to make sure that you're constantly firing just because you don't know what kind of enemies are off screen. Wait. No! That's probably bad. Why did I do that? I meant to descend and of course I do the exact opposite. No need to kill something that's not in my way. Oof. That was a tough one. But at least we made it to the halfway point, which W5, which was what we wanted. Wow. Don't these guys realize that they're gonna get burnt by the acid just as well? It's like, well, I lived a very long life. I might as well just sacrifice myself in this tower that is clearly being filled with acid. I gotta say though, it is pretty satisfying to kill these zingers with these coconuts, or whatever it is they are, peanuts. You know, it would be quite silly to assume that Squawks has a bunch of coconuts in his mouth. But peanuts? Yeah, heck yeah. Ah, I didn't need to take that hit. I say with the assumption that I need to take any hit. Ah, some of these corners are so tight. That was unnecessary time wasted. Oh, and if only I had waited the moment to fire off one more coconut, I could have actually gone through that. Okay. I need to give myself another suspend point around here. Nice. Okay, and pass by the Zingers 4. Create a suspend point right here. I feel like that's fair. Of course, because using suspend points is fair in the first place. Everything is fair in Love and War and retro games, but mostly in Love and War. And away we go. Note to self, kill all the Zingers before going into the passage. Nice. Made it to Squitter. I feel like a suspend point is justified right here. Whew. This is definitely raising the whatever the anxiety hormone is. It all goes back to dopamine and testosterone. We all know that. No, never mind. Wait, how do you... Before I proceed, I actually want to remember how you make it so that you push twice. Okay, so it's my right shoulder and A. I believe that is pretty vital here. What? Wait a second, that was an extremely short section. So let's go back to what the hero coin thing said. Shortly after the Kongs transform into Squitter, must create a web platform keeping to the right until finding a Zinger. Squitter must defeat the Zinger and walk through the wall behind it. Okay, so there was an invisible wall behind that Zinger. Oof, that was insane. I essentially touched the acid right there. Oh no. And of course, this is not nerve-wracking by any stretch of the imagination, right? Whew. Wild stuff. Okay, so there's a chain right there. Life alert. ADP. Whatever. Good enough. And maybe that made it all worth it. So as you can see, I've completed this particular level. Not only do I have the exclamation mark and the DK symbol there, got both coins. It is now Toxic Tower! So another Ales and Fails classic. Cheers to that. Cheers to a victory that nobody saw. Create a suspend point right here. And the next level, Stronghold Showdown. So that's actually the level where we encounter King Cruel, but then he just flies away. That's quite the showdown right there. Okay, and so of course it's the Flying Croc. So as you can see, Cruel's Keep now also has both an exclamation mark and a DK hero coin. Before we leave Cruel's Keep, let's go ahead and complete the Lost level, which, as you might recall, is more difficult than most levels. We've completed the requirements for every single level thus far. Please don't let it be Animal Antics. Maybe there's one more level before Animal Antics. Is it gonna be Animal Antics? I don't know. I don't know. Let's find out together. Wait, how do you get over there? This is a very roundabout way to getting back to DKC Island. 14. So I don't have the 15 cramp coins. Let's fight him. Okay. Maybe we need to collect the final token in the Flying Croc. How do I get out there again? Funky's Flights 2, the sequel that no one asked for? Okay, so the Flying Croc has my hero coin, has a hero coin, but we're still missing that one token, which must be in Screech's Sprint. And if anybody knows anything about Screech's Sprint, and the last time I did this, you might recall that I cheesed the whole thing. There's a cheat that allows you to make it so that the race counter stops. So let me go and find where the coin is. Squawk Shaft. Let's see. So, find the coin. After passing the group of mini neckies, the Kongs must onto the following platform and cross the gap onto the next platform. From there, they must perform a team up to reach a wooden platform above with a cannonball. Okay, so it's a cannonball based level. And one thing that gives me some, the silver lining here is the fact that I won't have to be in Squawks' form in order to catch the coin. I think once you get to the Squawks point, really the only thing that you need to focus on is the race. So onto Screech's Sprint. Let me create a suspend point right here so I'm not wasting my time. And so the final token, folks, this is what separates the men's from the littler men's. Don't you love it when I create a suspend point and the immediate reaction like a few seconds later is to reload that suspend point? I gotta have it, gotta love it. Cat of Nine Tails. What is it? Is there anything worth exploding here? Okay. Oof. Go down, go down, go down. Don't get spanked by the man in the trousers. Okay. Maybe let's switch, simply because Dixie can actually, her overhand throw is a little bit better for this. Oh, I do love being proven wrong. And not in the cards, but we'll work with it. Run for the win. Is there anything up there? I'm curious. Like Curious George. Oof. For a moment there I thought I saw a coin and I thought that I needed to jump onto the brambles. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So those are all the mini neckies. Let's see. Kongs must onto the following platform. Cannonball. Of course, monsters respawning. My greatest bane ever since Ninja Gaiden. Let's do this, Bobby. Alright. That was one of these exploding guys all along. Why must you mistreat me, game? After all we've been through. DKC2 was one of my original early days runs. And the goal for those was actually simply beating the game. And so I always had fond memories of that particular run because it was like one of the first ones that I did. Kind of just got my feet wet into streaming. And I decided to come back to it just because again, the idea of doing the 102% had always eluded me. So there's a history between DKC2 and this stream. And so it betrays me. Everybody betray me. Alright. Waste not, want not. Don't need that coin. Let's boogie. Why did it... Whew. That is some spiteful cat of nine tails. I think the goal there is to just jump past the first one and then run across and not dilly-dally. Terrible. Alright. What was that? Alright, clearly the solution here is more beer. And for those of you just tuning in, we're still enjoying an apricot stumble from Devil's Canyon. And it is a golden strong ale, very delicious, highly recommend. Let's do one more attempt and then I might take a break here. I need to feed the Los Lobos. It's their lunchtime. They shouldn't be kept waiting simply because I am losing at this game. Alright, just explode whatever you can explode. Okay, so number 2. Okay. Whew. Alright, all for a box full of bananas. Gotta have that potassium. Alright, let's create a suspend point right here. I don't want to redo that thing again. How did the anniversary date go? It was definitely successful. We actually did some horse riding, which is incredibly cheesy, but you know what? Ailes loves the cheese. So that was great, except for my behind, which suffered the pain of my horse galloping a lot. It was certainly the greatest workout I've had in a long time. Didn't help that my particular beast simply did not respect my commands. But the lady was happy, which is all that matters. W5, which was what we wanted. Alright, let's find that cannonball. Ooh, and I see the cannonball right there. I barely stepped on that thing. Okay, let's go ahead and load again. Haha, horse riding. Yeah, indeed. But it was a fun experience. We went through some grasslands, then through like this swampy area, and I think it was up to the horse's knees that we were just crossing water, and then onto like this sand trail along the beach. So I liked that. You know, I'm not a horse rider or anything like that, but it was fun for what it was. Why is me after destroying those guys? Of course that's what's gonna happen. Alright, let's see if we can actually get that cannonball just by myself. All by myself. Okay. Wait a second, can I not? Oh, I see. I think I need to have my second monkey here in order for me to actually grab that. Nice and nice. These guys in their bandanas. You know, this bandana wearing is the only time that I am jealous that I am not a bald person. Why did that? That's amazing. I can't believe that happened. I didn't even know you could pick up your partner in midair. That's a lost run. That's another lost run. Okay. You know, every time I think about bald people, I am reminded of Steve Wilkos from the Jerry Springer Show. I'm gonna create a suspend point here and take a quick break. But yeah, more on Steve Wilkos after the break. Let's go with... dreaming is good. Alright, and we are back. Like I said, I needed to go feed Los Lobos, and now they are well fed, which means that they'll get a 10% bonus to experience. For those of you just tuning in, we're in the middle of Screech's sprint, and we're trying to get the last Kremlin coin. I think that's what they're called. And I think we're trying to find a cannonball. Okay, and I think right here is where we're supposed to use the Kong's trick. Hey, look at that. And there's a cannon right there. And just for safeties, just in case this is the one time I have to do this, I get to do this. And it's a timed event, but of course that's what happens. What am I missing here? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I think I know. Dixie, that's what we're missing. Oh, hot. Okay, I see what's happening here. I actually need to switch between the two of them. Very clever game, very clever. But I am more cleverer. Why? Of course. Just after I say that, that's exactly what happens. But you know what? It wouldn't be the Ails and Fails Twitch stream without moments like that, where you're just like, why is this guy playing? Why did I tune in? Why would you pick up mid-air the other Kong? If my legacy is to hold true, we're gonna be hearing that tune for a lot. Oh no, this is so close, and yet so far. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, don't worry about it. Believe you me. Why do I keep... It's almost as if I just press the A instead of the jump button for those. That seems a little weird though. I don't believe my thumbs are that thick. Why? I don't understand. It's almost as if the A is a very easy trigger. And right now you're saying, Ails, you gotta calm down, it's fine. I'm just here for the laughs. It's like if I wanted to see somebody expertly do this, I wouldn't be watching this. Beautiful. Alright, and I think we can now leave the level. But, can I... Look at that. Look at that, the beauty. It is now Screech's Sprint! So excellent. I think that is every single creme coin in the game, folks. Fang and ale. You're watching this guy and he's like, oh, I'm going to toast to you. I drink first, I stop, I realize my mistake, and then I go, oh, let's toast. Yeah, let's get out of here. You crazy guy. Crazy dude. Okay, so the flying croc is complete. And really the final challenge here is the final Lost World level. It's 20 lashes with the cat or 9 tails for ye. If I don't get me booty this time, you filthy apes. Let's pay up. Over here, Kongs, the Kremlin Lost World awaits ye. And of course the pirate accent, the one accent that is always good to make fun of. Let's see if Cranky has any words for us before we do the final Lost World level. You know what? I'm not paying for any of this. Never mind. I thought his gifts, his wise advice was for free, but clearly I misjudged. So let's create a suspend point right here. And we are minutes away from the final hero coin. And by minutes, I mean like multiples of 60 minutes, that is. So, anyone wondering, I'm referencing the MarioWiki.com in order to determine where these things are. So, let's see. There's one bonus level, which includes a video game hero coin. Immediately before Squitter exits the second jungle area of the level, he approaches an auto fire barrel that can shoot him into the bramble section. He should climb over the wall to the right barrel to reach a hidden bonus barrel. Okay. So I've got to be with Squitter. Let's see what this is all about. Final level of the game, Animal Antics, before the final actual level. That is delicious. And so, if I recall my player's guide correctly, Animal Antics is a level that utilizes every single one of the animal pals. Except for Winky the Frog. Hashtag justice for Winky. I definitely enjoy Rambi. He's so heavy, and I know that he's not the greatest jumper, but I feel like you kind of know where he's gonna land, so he makes it very predictable platforming, which is something nice. Wow, that was quick. I thought we were gonna go into the next level. Oh, and I guess Rambi can't take cannonballs. Imagine that. No justice for Winky. I feel like this beginning area is just like trying to ease you into the fact that this is going to be the craziest level in the game. See that my gloves probably has something to do with me randomly pressing A when I don't intend to. So maybe we'll save the suspend point making until after I reach the next animal section. Which is right there. Might as well get the K. Nice. I do like Engard, but he's kind of boring. I gotta admit, he's kind of boring. It certainly makes me feel safer riding him, but it is not a particularly interesting experience to do very how to say this cardinal direction based controls in underwater. I feel like just the fact that you float up and down with the monkeys makes it a little more dynamic. I don't know how to explain it, but it's certainly creative. Wow, those guys are fast. Seriously, that was quite the leap. Jeez, dude. Better take them out before they take me out. Fortunately, in a battle between me and it gunning for me, I generally win as long as I'm shooting my snout at it. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Let's go ahead and create a suspend point right here since we passed the on guard stage. Testing. Oh, actually, I still have some beer in this. But before we do that, of course, some healthy dihydrogen monoxide to dilute out all of those toxins. But what is a toxin? And what is a man if not a miserable little pile of secrets? Okay, our double platform technique. So I think, if I'm remembering what it says, immediately before Squitter exits the second jungle area of the level, I have to skip an auto fire barrel. I wonder, completely avoid the situation, that's the best defense. Just like Mr. Miyagi used to say. What is happening here? Why wasn't the map moving? That's weird. Or that is weird, as somebody once said. I think the game is trying to make sure that I do not skip over the more difficult bits. Can you break this one? There we go. There we go. That's the ticket scouts. Ooh, that was a close one. What just happened? Why did I just... I love, this is the time where I'm supposed to just be at 100% with all this stuff, but then, like, oh, by the way, I'm just gonna walk into spikes. It's lovely. Where are all these bees coming from? Are they coming back? Are they patrolling? Or are they just... And there's the auto-fire cannon, I think. There we go. Whew, made it. Create a suspend point right here. Final hero coin, I think. Ooh, squawks. Always fire your coconuts, Squitter. Wait, what's happening? Did I miss the point of this challenge? I don't get it. Was it to kill all enemies? Alright, let's try this again. Yes, it was to destroy them all. Okay. So again, always fire. Boom. 39. Maybe there's one more missing. Okay. Let's go. And new section, let's create a suspend point right here. Oh boy. This one is going to cost me. Let's see, what time are we making? We should aim for our next round, maybe the next 15 minutes or so. And I can already see the leaves, reminiscent of the original Super Mario 2, which means wind is await us, or wind is upon us. Does anybody say that? Wind is upon us? Like in the Windy City, Chicago, Gotham City, do people say wind is upon us? Write in if you're from Chicago, let me know. New animal. Turn the page, wash your hands. Turn the page, wash your hands. Oof, okay, and so the wind only hits with squawks, I guess. Where are we going? Down to an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. Oh dear. I can already see that this is going to be the toughest part of the level. Is there any point where the wind is not... Maybe I need to just wait for the wind to be still for me to actually make any moves. Does the wind actually stay still in this area? Maybe not. Jeez. Right, squawks also can't touch the ground. Once again, memories of the original Super Mario Bros. 2 every time I see the leaves. Wow. Okay, and I figure that if I let control of the directions, it is just a little bit more manageable. And of course I eat my words immediately after saying that. So essentially just wait for it. There's no point. There is no point. Like that wolf in that movie once said, chaos reigns. Create a suspend point right here. This is gonna take a while if I don't use these generously. Wait. See, and that's what I was worried about. Let's go. No. My lives, my lives. Whoa, okay. Like I said, I'd rather proceed when I have the extra hit. I just don't know how difficult it's gonna get. Create suspend point. This is riveting watching, folks. I know. Also, don't you love it when you create suspend points that just immediately lead you to doom? Wow, this is such tight corners, it's kind of ridiculous. I didn't even need the letter, let's keep going. Is there anything there? No! Who knew that a parrot stepping on a firefly or dragonfly was going to kill it? But you know, stranger things have happened. Like season 4 of Stranger Things. Fang a nail. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, suspend point. The worst suspend point in the world. Let's create a suspend point right here. Ooh, nice. Oof. I cheesed my way through that one. Let's go. Okay, create one right here. Retro games. Okay. Wow. It's no joke. I feel like in most platformers where you have like a wind level, if you just stay put, it's not that bad. Or you can actually center yourself. Here, it's just you're constantly getting tossed around, and so you're constantly having to shift either left or right. And it's probably because you're in the air. Because of course the creators were like, oh, you know, you're in the air, of course it's gonna affect you more. Let's just go all the way down. Wow, that is Yeah, like I said, that's... I feel like if I could just take the hit, go all the way down. Is there a way to just... That's not helping anything. It's gotta be skill. It's gotta be skill. Or skill and cheese. Camembert for me. Am I going to make it down this shaft? Wow, it's just so tight. Okay. Okay, so if I'm calm... How does one pass that? Oh man. This is a screechy sprint type situation. Okay, so I figured it out, guys. The key is not to flap. That's the key. Never flap. NF. Except when you do have to flap. Oh boy, it's just rough. So at the very least, maneuvering without the flapping does take some of the edge out of it. How did that? Okay. Ooh, create a suspend point right here. That was insanity, folks. That was insanity. Of course it was insanity, but only more insanity awaits. Ooh, safe ground. Look at that, rattly. Is the wind done? Okay, so no more squawks, which is good. And so the question becomes, is this going to be worse than Squawk section? I can't imagine. I feel like the worst levels in this game are generally the bramble-based ones. What time are we at? Okay, it's very close. Let's try to see how far we can get in this rattly section. And I don't think we can step on that one, but we can bounce off of it, just like a Rambi. Gotta make sure that we stay on not touching those spikes. Easier said than done, of course. Nothing on that side. It wouldn't surprise me if this section of the game just simply had no extra DK barrels. Ah, stop bouncing! Stop moving so I can squash you. Okay, so just bounce with the B, I think. I think that's the goal here. I think that makes sense. Ooh, and no bees allowed. Oh, sorry, no snakes allowed. What about no... Oh, look at that trap. Is this it? Is... no trick, right? Beautiful. And I think this is it. And so the final level, Crocodile Core. Let me create a suspend point here. For we have achieved. And with that, let me take a quick break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I've got to take a quick bio break and get the next drink up in line. But stay tuned for the final battle of DKC2. Let's hope that we can actually pull through. And let me leave you with... And we are back. Yes, we are back. Welcome to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Barstool Philosopher, and we're still in the middle of the Retro Rathskeller corner of the stream, and we're playing Donkey Kong Country 2. We're about to finish the final level of the game, Crocodile Core, which is something I've never done before. I've beaten the game as a child, but I've never 102%ed the game, so I think this is the final requirement for me to do that, or maybe this is the prize from winning 102%. I'm not actually quite sure. Whatever the case, it is the final battle of the game, the last challenge. But before we actually do that, let's go ahead and wet our whistles, shall we? Let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap tonight. And I just realized, folks, I got my gloves all wrong. If you know anything about gaming with gloves, and of course everyone does, you gotta wear them right. Alright, so this is a Streetcar Scandal, which is something that I picked up recently. It is from our friends at Oakland United Beer Works. And this is an oatmeal stout. So what exactly is an oatmeal stout? That sounds like breakfast. Well, a stout is a type of ale. It is generally brewed with darker malts. And malts is of course the process of processing grains and drying them up to make the sugars available. But in addition, I think it's in addition to malting, or in place of malting, you actually roast the grains, which gives it a slightly more coffee, slightly more chocolatey flavor. Stouts come in all different shapes and sizes. There's barrel-aged stouts, there's oatmeal stouts, of course. I believe there's rice stouts as well. Sweeter stouts, milk stouts, cream stouts, all types of stouts really. Imperial stouts, which I've had a number of times on the show. Now oatmeal stouts, of course, that just simply means that the main grain that is used in this particular beer is oatmeal or oats, and what that does is it gives the beer a slightly more breakfast-like flavor. Obviously the first analog is oatmeal, and so it's got a mealier taste to it, a little more rich, a little more robust. I'm gonna say that oatmeal by itself doesn't have a very candy-like flavor to it. It's a little more muted. It's a little more natural sugars, if that makes any sense. But that's my take on it. Let's see what Untapped has to say on the matter. And let's go over here. So a healthy 5.4 alcohol by volume percent, paying homage to the key system and the streetcar scandal that led to its dissolution. I know nothing about this situation. This oatmeal stout has sweet aromatics of chocolate, pie crust, and graham cracker with coffee undertones. Lightly sweet and medium bodied. So, those are... I've never heard a beer reference graham cracker. Beginning in 1903, the privately owned Key System provided electric streetcar and bus service to Alameda and Contra Costa. After acquiring the company and dissolving it, General Motors was found liable for taking actions to monopolize the sale of gas-powered buses. This became known as the streetcar scandal. Today, only remains of this once thriving transit system can still be found hidden throughout Oakland. I was not privy to this information, but it is quite nifty whenever a beer description will actually take the time to describe some very important history. I'm sure that a lot of people relied on those streetcars. But with that, let's go back to this screen and let's go ahead and taste this guy. Hopefully it's not packed with too much fizziness. Very close. And so another thing about stouts is that they are opaque. They let no light through. They've got robust heads, and they're generally thicker in complexity, generally 3 to 5 in terms of thickness. they also don't tout their hop flavors as much as their maltiness, which makes them quite sweet. They're very heavy and they're generally night finishers. So I could taste some coffee on that sip. Very coffee-ish nose. In terms of aromatics, some chocolate there. I don't know that I can sense any pie crust, but certainly some graininess. And I can't detect the graham cracker, but maybe that's my own doing. Fang a nail, dear viewer. And so rich, I want to say 3.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. It's got a coffee opening, no real hops to speak of. Yeah, maybe it's a slight cola note there, like a Coke, really, but nothing too sweet. And a good helping of dark chocolate. It's quite nice. Yeah, and I think it's like a mocha flavor that you get following you sipping on this. It's actually quite nice. There's very little sugar there, fairly muted. I want to say it's something to sip on. It's not necessarily something to like chug or anything of that sort. And of course, never chug your beer, folks. Please, never do that. And some slight mapleness to actually round out the flavor, the melange of flavors. So Streetcar Scandal, in terms of a stout, I want to give it a 3.5. Quite enjoyable. No, I don't want to shop right now. Let me go ahead and update my ticker, just in case anybody pops in and they're wondering, hey, what is this guy drinking? What is he all about? Why am I watching this? I could be doing so many things like building a house. Okay, so that's that. Let's go back to our game. We're about to finish Donkey Kong Country 2, and we're very close to hitting our pub crawl corner, so we better hurry up. And let's pull up the volume. Okay, so this is after Crew was defeated, I think. What is that? Fish? Okay, more of this. Oh no, we're frozen, aren't we? Let's reload that. And my footrest is giving me issues now. Because of course, footrest's the greatest enemy. I think we're waiting for a cannonball. Last time we defeated him, we were waiting for a cannonball, I think. Okay. I feel like whatever we get is a little more randomized. Okay. Was he ever gonna stop firing? That's wild. Alright, let's try this once again. Okay, so fish. And welcome to the stream, Moop Moop. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Have you beaten Donkey Kong Country 2? And oh my goodness. Ah, the purple smoke is actually backward smoke. Classic backward smoke. It's on your list. Well, I suggest you recommend... sorry, I recommend you get to it. I don't necessarily think you need to 100% it. This is agony. And just how fast some of these go versus how fast others go can be quite confusing here. Ooh, okay, what is happening here? And of course these are slow. Was a barrel going to be thrown my way at any point? That is wild. That is wild, folks. It seems like this is yet another stage where we're gonna have to choose our suspend points wisely. I believe that's what Peppy Hare said. Use suspend points wisely. You know, one thing I realized before launching into stream right now is that Evo is going on right now. Which, if I was simply just trying to check out a stream, that's what I would probably be watching instead of this. Which is good, because nobody can see how terrible I'm doing. Ooh, wow. Okay, I'm just impressed by the number of shots that you have to go through before you even get a chance to hit King Cruel. Impressed or disappointed? That's the real question. I am so disappointed in you, King Cruel. And so, like I said, I'm probably gonna start picking my spots here. Huzzah! No! Why did you pick her up? Was a barrel. This is peculiar to say the least. Let's load that suspend point and see how far we can get. What is... I really feel like I need to switch to Dixie at that point. Oh my god. Okay. That didn't really help that much, to be honest with you. Oh no. I'm honestly just waiting to see when the barrel shows up. Okay. That is how I do my craft. Iterative. Ooh, and it's that last one that just keeps getting me. Wow. Does the barrel come after this? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Okay. Why? I feel like I keep slipping onto my A button. It's quite frustrating. Okay, let's try this again. Right, and I forgot to switch to Dixie. Alright, what time do we have? We might actually be getting close to simply switching to Monster Hunter. Maybe we just need to reevaluate the situation. Wow. Why? I kind of just hate the fact that the controller is giving me random inputs. That is crazy. Barrel? Barrel? Is there a barrel? There is no barrel here, is there? Okay, I'm going to take a look at what the wiki says here, because I'm wondering if he's just going to continue going through like random volleys of things. It's like, of course not, Ails. It's just that you're not that good. You're just not that good. Okay. So crocodile core. Okay. Battle is significantly different. Captain Cruel fires a very long onslaught of spiked cannonballs and purple gas clouds, all of which the Kongs must dodge. Last object that Cruel fires is a barrel which contains a regular cannonball. Like previous battles, Cruel attempts to vacuum the Kongs. Kongs must pick up the cannonball. And then Cruel is defeated from a single hit. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I will wait for the onslaught. Sad. Whew. Must not get a single one of those clouds. Wow, 4. You always assume that it's going to be the multiples of 3 on this. Clearly I need more liquid courage. The rule of 3. Chekhov's gun. Nice. What's next, dude? Essentially, after every round at this point, I just gotta keep doing this. Ah! Wow, a cursed spend point, of course. I have to go under that particular cannonball. Okay, we're gonna get it. Whew, much better. Why is me? Nice going, kid. I reckon only a true video game hero would have finished it all. Let's get out of this miserable dump. Here's me finding my old man voice and get back to Donkey Kong Island. I think the island is kind of rumbling here. So we are number one, as we are one to be. So we stack up, right? I'm not afraid to admit it, Diddy my boy, even if I'm wrong occasionally. You're as big a hero as they come. You must take after me and Donkey. Well done. And so, for the first time in my life, I've 102%ed Donkey Kong Country 2. What a trip. This is where we trigger the Butterfree song from that episode of Butterfree everyone knows, where we remember all of the good times. Okay, and we did it. That deserves an intermission. Well, actually, let's actually check the save file before we do that. Beautiful, look at that, 102%. And just so nobody takes that away from me, suspend point, my friends. But with that, let's go back to intermission for a second. So, let me turn off the game music. That was Donkey Kong Country 2. We beat the game. There's nothing left to do. I highly recommend this game for anyone that hasn't played it yet. It is some solid platforming. Once again, I don't recommend doing the 102% route because it is just a lot of frustration. And if you're going to do it, definitely do it with suspend points. But like I said, this was nice to do simply because it harkens back to my first few days as a streamer. It was nice to come back to this particular adventure just because it was such a meaningful game to me back when I was a wee lad. And I don't know that I'll ever come back to this on stream, but it is probably something that I'll come back to before I expire. But all that being said, I think we're turning our sights to Pub Crawl. We're finished with our Retro Rathskeller corner. Let's go ahead and switch over to the games. I'll take a quick 5-minute break here. I hope to see you on the other side. And let's see what's good here. Let's go with this. we are back. Welcome to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. Hopefully you are joining me from the earlier block, but if you are not, I am Alewolf, your host, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the No Throne Cicerone. And welcome back to Friday. We're playing Monster Hunter Rise today, and we're playing with viewers, so as soon as I get started with the game, I'll go ahead and put up a code for the room so people watching can actually jump into the game. But before we do that, of course, let's go ahead and change our... We moved on from the Retro Rat Scaler, and we are now at Pub Crawl, which is a block where we actually play with viewers. Other than that, like I said, nothing much more to report if you're just joining us. Like I said, I am shifting my streaming schedule to the afternoons, Pacific Standard Time. So maybe this will reach more people. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll reach even less people. But you know what? I can't imagine that you can get less people than 0 people. So there's that. Once again, if you are also just joining us, we're enjoying a Streetcar Scandal Stout, which is an oatmeal stout for those of you that whose breakfast is their favorite meal of the day. It is not mine. I prefer dinner. I really like a big steak dinner. That's actually my favorite meal of the day, but it doesn't happen very often, so I'll take the waffles. Streetcar Stout, certainly a Streetcar Scandal, something I definitely recommend. But with that, let's go ahead and go back into our game. And where's this? There we go. Let's raise the volume here. So my character, Leonhardt, in his very pink gala suit, of course. We only play in pink. Just like Think Pink Week. Oh, and of course I gotta change my block and chat here as well. There we go, Pub Crawl. Monster Hunter pickup game. You are certainly welcome to join into the room. Moop. Once I actually create a room here. Play online. Create a lobby. No passcode really. I don't think I'll need a passcode unless too many people jump in. Master rank. Sure, let's just go with MR people. I think that makes sense. Heading to bed. Have a good night. Hey, have a great night, Moop. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I very much appreciate your company whenever you pop in. And hope we can discuss further next time. Discuss further? Who says that? Anyways, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. And yeah, I think we're good. And let's see what our lobby settings are. Okay, we've got a lobby ID. Let me go ahead and pin that to chat. W1 W675. And it's not letting me pin for some reason. Let me refresh that page. Okay, beautiful. Okay, I think we're good. Here's wondering what the game volume I've got on is. It's at 50, so it's actually not too bad. Let me know if I need to raise the volume here. And with that, let's go ahead and pick up quest. Here I am at the measly master rank number 3. Let's see, what am I missing here? I don't think we need to beat small creatures. That'd be kind of boring. An Aurora Somnacanth and a Magnamalo. These quests with multiple monsters, I'm always kind of wary of. As you might know, Old Ales is not necessarily the greatest Monster Hunter player. But you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's send a join request. I think that'll help us out. It'll be fine. Let me put on my armor set that is specifically for friendlies. That is my Basario's Friendship. Which, the nice thing about it is that it specifically makes it so that for every item I use, 80% of that bonus goes to my comrades, my colleagues. And as usual, I like to go with Weakener first. Some Magna Crisp, and of course some Bombardier for good measure. And while that's going, I should remember to put my keyboard somewhere around here so that I can actually type out things in case anybody pops into the lobby and I can actually type things into them. Can't necessarily completely shake off the waters. Okay. God, I got 2 keyboards. Desktop real space, folks. It's quite the issue. Quite the issue. We'll make it work though. Alright, and with that, let's get going. Hopefully we'll meet some friends along the way. And if not, we will be destroyed. I really wish I had the time to just like look at this scroll and just like look at every single thing every single monster that's added there. I wonder if it's in like an accurate picture of the map. Okay. So I believe we sent out the signal. Yeah. And quest info. The thing that we're catching or hunting is an Aurora Somnacanth and a Magnamalo. So let's go for that Somnacanth first. And I haven't played Rise in a few weeks, so I'm going to try and get reacquainted with the controls first before making a mess of myself. Longtime viewers will also know that the only weapons that I play with are shields, and that is to say lance, gun lance, and sword and shield. Sometimes large blade or great sword because you can use it to block. But yeah, that's kind of my preference. The shield being the greatest weapon of them all. Oh, right, and before I engage, I should probably take my drugs. Always take drugs, folks. I wonder which Palico I took with me, actually. I didn't actually check. Hopefully it's the healing one. Yeah, healer. Perfect. And here's wondering if we'll get any news from a Monster Hunter 6 anytime soon. Ooh, and a shiny. You gotta go for those shinies. And there's our friend. I believe the only difference between the Aurora Somnacanth and the standard Somnacanth is that this one specifically focuses... Whoa, hey. Here we go. Boom. Nice. And of course Magnamalo is our second target, so anything we're doing against it is actually quite useful. Let's go. Why is it not getting it? Oh, there it goes. Did it fall asleep? Is that what happened? Nice. Boom. Ah, too early, too early. Wow. This guy's quick. But like I said, I actually want to go after the Somnacanth first. So I might just leave this battle. Just in the case that I get people joining this particular quest, I'd actually like to do Magnamalo with them, just because it's a far more dangerous target from my perspective. So yeah, abandon Magnamalo for now. Boom. Why is it still here? Jeez, guy. It is only when I'm running away that I can tell that Magnamalo theme is definitely a bopper. And there's a shiny there. I know that I completely missed the monster, but shiny calls, so. Alright, let's go after that. Actually, was I hitting the wrong Somnacat this entire time? Oh, come on, dude. This is actually one of the things that I hate from Monster Hunter variants. That sometimes is very difficult to tell. Move. And of course, that is not what I meant to be. But I'll take it. Frost. And it looks like Amadou just joined the quest. Welcome to the battle Amadou, and also welcome to the stream. I don't believe I know who you are. But something tells me we'll be comrades after this battle. Okay, I need to sharpen up. And this Somnicat definitely has some new attacks. Boom. Nice. Where is this person? Now I gotta say, one of the things that I kinda just get frustrated with random people joining the lobbies is that sometimes they're not there for assistance. I'm gonna give this guy one more minute before he gets booted. Nice. It's always nice to have a shield. Ah, come on.
Get ready.
Ah, there he is. And I apologize. There they are. And full burst. I should have backed away. I saw that coming a mile away. Okay. So I guess we are in good company after all. Let me communicate. Communication is the key to all success. Yeah, and I feel like I probably need to increase the volume here. Slam. Let's go. Ah, is that a sleep spell? That's not a sleep spell. Monsters are not magicians. Speaking of magicians, a couple of weeks back I went to a playground. Or at least I was in the vicinity of a playground. And I saw that out of this car, Spider-Man came out. And a very small version of Wonder Woman. And they were joining a kids party. Which great, you know, I'm glad that kids get to watch Spider-Man and Wonder Woman in action. But Spider-Man didn't actually do anything that a spider does. Spider-Man was a magician. And so Spider-Man was doing tricks for the kids. And let me not suggest that it wasn't touching because, you know, it's just kids being impressed by Spider-Man. Must have been like 5 to 7 year olds. But I was just like, if you're gonna be like a magician for a kid show, why do you have to dress up like Spider-Man? Is that like a thing? Anyways, very cute, but kind of just funny. Boom. And it is capturable. We might as well capture it. Beautiful. Okay, so that's target number 1. And let me take a break right here in order to raise the volume of my output. Let's go to 75. Because obviously we have to operate within quartiles. And UI volume. Okay. Let's go after that thing. And at the very least, we already hurt Magnamalo using that OG Somnicanth. Let's get the fish. My kingdom for a fish. What is it doing? Nice. And boom. I generally try and raise the barrel of my gun lance so that I don't hit my colleagues when doing this, but sometimes it is just difficult to do that. Wow. I got swiped. One of the other things that this particular set has is diversion, which in theory makes it so that the monster will target me, but I feel like that is very light tanking, if that makes any sense. Half the time I won't actually tell if the monster is really focused on me. Where are you? Oh, come on. I knew he was coming for me. I saw it a mile away. Not enough wires. Ooh, Somnicamp again. Beautiful. Wait, why am I not... Ooh, that is crazy. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Reminds me of a Transformers movie. Why is this person fixated on this Somnicamp? You know what? We don't need it. We don't need it. We're fine. Let's go after that Magnamalo. Or rather, Magna Bueno. Stay away from the poop. Famous last words. One of the nice things that I have on this set is also just evade distance. I've got the highest evade distance, and that helps with mobility when using the gun lance. That is wild. Where did I... Okay. Get rid of this thing. Let's go. Ah, the purple flames. If only I was like Orochimaru and I could control them. Magnamalo was actually designed with the mobility that Monster Hunter Rise players can exercise, which is why it's so difficult to dodge, even if you have the wirefall. Let alone a master rank Magnamalo. Nice. Right in the vial. Let's go. Oh. No. I thought he was gunning for me there, right there. Doesn't actually matter. At this point, my online friend is really doing most of the hunting right here. Oh, come on. let's hunt that beast. We can capture it, but what's the point? Seems like the person that joined my quest can pretty much handle themselves, so no point in making it any easier. And certainly one of the things about hunting Magnamalo is just the fact that I wish that I could do more to learn its moveset, but a lot of the time he's just surrounded by like clouds. And not the strife type of clouds. Okay. Cool beans. Let's see what the next quest is like. Fortunately, we've got some good support now. And for any viewers out there that play Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch, lobby code is on the chat. Dung bomb. My the thesis of this stream encompassed in a single item. Okay. Let's just take everything. Sir Jai. Meldings are complete. We don't really need to worry about that right now. How about the Märzen areas? 2 more missions. Let's go ahead and pick the next one. What's good? What's good? Alright, this one seems like a challenge. And let's go get our equipment ready. Didn't really waste too many items last time, huh? Metal Gear, huh? Some Moxie Weakener, and of course Bombardier. Ah, I forgot to use my ticket. Bet none of those things activated. And I can tell that Amandu, who has at least 4 times my monster master rank level, is very well prepared for any challenge, and that's good. That's not bad. Alright, any join request is out. Let's go do this. And still enjoying a streetcar Scandalous. Let's go after that Kurupeko. I forgot what the name of this monster is. I like how this map is designed to showcase the functionality of the wire bugs with its verticality. And I believe there's a path somewhere around here, across the mountains. Maybe. Oh, and I missed the second one. Hey friend, how are you? Let's try and respond. Swell. And this is some top-notch communications right here. Now I wonder, and join with me folks, I wonder if they're going to try to sell me some icons and art for my channel, because as we all know, that is the greatest form of transaction. Wouldn't it be great if like you have like a graphics vendor, one of these bots for like graphics, and not only do they try to sell you like art that they might have ripped off from the internet, but also they are great Monster Hunter players. Why can't I get out of this house? This is like The Room, but worse. Everybody betray me. Okay, so we've got one more person here who has a happy face. Maybe they're a swell person too. Oh, I forgot the fact that I had my second loadout on. Where are you? Get out of the way. Nice, nice. Where's this other person? Oh, I don't have my... Look at that, some parts are broken. Maybe the most important parts? Maybe not. And by most important, I mean the old giblets. Speaking of which, I was watching a theory video this afternoon on YouTube, and I learned that iron has a lot of, liver has a very high iron content. When cooked, of course. And I was wondering, you know what? I like liver. I should have liver more often. Not just because it is tasty, but because it has nutrients, just like the fruit from the tree of might. Speaking of the tree of might, why did that guy look just like Goku if they were not related? What is happening here? Just get up the blasted wall. What is... Oh my goodness. What... that has never happened to me. I don't understand why it's pulling out the gun lens instead of pulling out another wire bug. Did I just discover a new feature? It's a bug, not a feature. And 44 has joined the quest, but you know what? Let's get rid of Happy Face. Happy Face hasn't withdrawn, they've just been kicked. This theme always has such high tension. It's like I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like what it reminds me of is like people lost in the woods, and them facing off against like local fauna. That's it would be the perfect theme to like. Nice. Why did I do that? Now, everyone come on in and feed. Oh, come on. Let's go after the queen. Queen of the land. Queen of my heart. Rathian.
Just you wait.
And I spot some spare birds. And of course, if we've got a dragon, then we have to pack our flash bombs. I keep running low on stamina. Ooh. Felix Cleo. Nice. And there we go. What support? And we cut. Be careful, everyone. Wow, they also do a backwards or forwards tail swipe. Ooh. What is this guy doing here? Did I get it? Do I have another gun lancer with me? I got it. Trust me, guys. I know what I'm doing. One more. It's always nice to get that fourth hit before you do the Punisher. Blast it. And it is capturable. Where is it? It's gonna go again, isn't it? Okay, one more down. Let's get all of this material before we move on. One last monster to go, which is, I believe, that Bisha 10 that I was controlling for a bit. Nice, nice. Let's get out of here. And compared to the Rathian, this should be relatively simple. It's not like one of those pinecone Bishatens. Pinecone Bishaten, that's the actual taxonomical name for that particular variant or subspecies. I always forget in Monster Hunter what's the difference between a variant and a subspecies. Boom. It seems like these guys are actually pretty good high performers, which is certainly compares poorly, rather compares favorably to old ales. Up the butt. I'm glad that they decided not to trap it. Oh, wasted, wasted. My suit. I'm gonna need some serious dry cleaning. Into the fray I go. Into the last good fight I'll ever know. Live and die today. Live and die today. Oh, so close. Is there any shinies? Yes, there's some shinies right there. Over there, my boy.
What's this?
Let's get out of here. Finish this. Finish the fight. What is that? Like a logo from one of the Halo games? Finish the fight. Is that what that was? I don't know. Beautifully done, fellas.
Let's see.
Let's carve out the sweetbreads. Fans of immunology will know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, beautifully done. Let's see if we can get anything else from the map before we move on.
Going?
All of this grass. What is this? Link's Awakening? And check that out. The one weapon that I never use. And to celebrate that victory, let's go ahead and finish this particular stout. The Streetcar Scandal, I believe that's what it's called. To all those that we lost along the way. Ah, delicious. Let's see. Concept, you could say it's normal, but I learned a very valuable lesson recently of not feeling guilty or apologetic, and the context is I want your thoughts. Sure, I'll be happy to give you my thoughts. Yeah, I can certainly vouch. What do you call it? Weigh in. That's what I meant to say. And maybe 20 minutes before the next break, 3 optional subquests can be reported.
Your spirit shines bright.
Beautiful. Okay, let's get some more optional subquests. Flood Forest, why not? 5 out of 5.
I look forward to your safe
Just like
return.
Fox News, the 5.
Quite alone. Here's the list of quests.
And another 3 monsters. None of these are... I believe most of these are level 2 from my perspective. Maybe a 2.5 in terms of a abominable snowman.
Take care.
Let's get some items here. And let's go have a meal. And let's go with survival, weakener, bombardier. Let's see. This girl told me not to feel guilty or apologetic when doing the deed, but I find myself seeing girls out and about and I want to. To that I will say in I go. I really don't want to talk about this stuff on this channel. I think I'm done. I think we're done. Alright, then we are well fed. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Into the next good fight. Live and die today. Yeah, appreciate it. Alright. And let's take our drugs for good measure. Make sure we collect our spirit birds for good measure. And so I'm thinking we'll probably go after the giant toad first. Jewel lilies. I'm always impressed whenever I found jewel lilies this late in the game. It suggests to me that I wasn't looking hard enough the first time around. And at this point I think I've lost where they were. Somebody has joined the quest. Very cool. Yeah, I've definitely lost where they were. And Amandu is also back in for the quest. Very cool. Hopefully they are somebody that wants to hunt. It's always a toss-up whether or not people joining the quest will actually be interested in the hunt, or if they just want to pick for resources or wait out other people joining the quest. Oh, nice. Seems like the roar for this particular beast is actually quite weak. And it looks like they're a very active gunner. Oh, look at that. Once again, I wasted that. I should really stop having that as my main loadout. Watch out, everyone. Now remember, Tetranodon. I always save my Wyvern's Fire. Boom. Explosion to the face. Just like Nicolas Cage's Face Off. Speaking of which, one of the movies that I've wanted to see is The Flash. And I know it's controversial because of Ezra Miller, but controversial individual aside, I do know that it has a lot of cameos of older iterations of DC heroes. And what is it? One of the things that I really wanted to see was, of course, Michael Keaton, but oh, it's dead. Just apparently there's, and I guess spoilers for The Flash. Skip 1 minute of discussion if you want to avoid it, but apparently they make a reference to a Superman that was going to come out under the direction of Tim Burton, starring Nicolas Cage, and apparently he shows up as Superman with like long flowing hair, which is kind of fun. I think I like that. I would like to see that movie, if only for that scene. And I'm sure that it's posted online a million times already, but there's something to be said about watching a scene out of context versus watching a scene in the middle of a movie, and where it shows you exactly what led up to that particular scene. Oh, I should probably sharpen up. I don't have enough water here, folks. Okay. Ooh, minerals. These guys might as well just do the quest on their own. I wonder why they're hanging out with a newbie like myself. Great. Trying to burn the fur off of this guy. Best defense is simply not to be there. Another friend from the Eastern Hemisphere has joined us. Let's go. It doesn't seem like we hit Amandu, so nice. And I really wanted to do my anchor rage right there. Nice. The greatest shield of them all. I wish I knew how to do aerial gun lance a lot better than that. Jeez. That slashes. Let's go. Where are you? Nice. And it is capturable. But I don't think anybody really wants to capture it here. Always nice to acknowledge your comrades. And we are at 3 hours and 14 minutes, which means it is pie time. I think we are very close to our last drink of the night. Let's try and finish this particular fight. Beautiful. So it's always interesting that the gun lance itself operates at a lesser, certainly has lesser performance when it doesn't have its shells, and really all you need to do is make sure that it's loaded before you actually go into battle. But the thing is, you've got unlimited ammo, and so it's almost like you just have to make sure that you press this button every once in a while. And you're at 100%. Is your character just constantly like, they just have like worm stake cannons like on their pockets? In my gala suit there's a bunch of like gun lance gun shells. Oof. Nice. Avoided the entirety of that sleep spell. There he goes. Okay, nice. Where did it go? Oh, come on. Big shot every time. Beautiful. Wyvern's Fire. Got it on the eggplants. Speaking of eggplants, because I've been trying to eat a slightly healthier, I've actually, whenever we get Chinese food, I've been trying to get something called eggplant tofu, which delicious. I don't think that eggplants really are, at least for me before this, was never like something that I had with a lot of frequency, and it's because it kind of just looks purple and not pleasant. But you know, eggplant, not that bad. It's kind of sweet. It's a little bit. It's like a cross between like a wilted onion and like a sweet potato. And I really find that the only times where I find it unpleasant is where I get like a big giant chunk of it. If it's like a tiny piece mixed in my meal, it's kind of just like, oh, it's kind of like a nice sweet flavor. So eggplants, I wouldn't, I don't disagree with it. It's quite nice. Alright, let's go back to Outpost and we're gonna take another break here. Get one more drink. And let's check it on what real life is telling us. Okay, I think we're doing well. Ooh, what is this shiny? A large beast gem. Nothing too particularly interesting. And I'm simply going to write on my lobby that I'll be right back. We don't want to be rude. The last thing we want to be is rude with our house guests. Okay. So with that, I will be right back in a few minutes. Let's go with Happy in My Mind. And we are back. Welcome to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as the Excellence of an Execution, Gentleman Streamer, Brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lycan. And welcome back to the block I like to call Pub Crawl, where I try and play with viewers. Generally doesn't work out very well, I gotta say. Not too many viewers really like pickup games. I can only imagine. Every like we've got stadium-sized crowds watching, and yet not one of them wants to join into the game. They're just like, you know what? I don't want to shame myself playing with ales. They're just like, maybe I'll sit this one out. I'll come back next time. That's okay. That's okay. This is exactly how I feel whenever I go out on karaoke with a group of friends. It's all right. Your chance to shine is still upon us. But before we go back into the action that is Monster Hunter Rise, let's go ahead and talk about what's last on our drinking stream. This is Sober Carpenter's White Ale. So this is as you can imagine, a non-alcoholic beer. Those of you who are longtime fans of the stream will remember that I've been trying out new non-alcoholic beers relatively frequently. Simply because sometimes I don't need the alcohol. Sometimes I just want the flavor of beer, the mouthfeel, the sensation of having beer without necessarily just getting wrecked. And so this is a can that I noticed. It was like a solid royal blue or a navy blue. I don't know exactly which type of blue it is, but yeah, it's kind of nice. I liked it. It kind of stood out to me. It also stood out to me the fact that it's actually quite a big can. But it is a white ale. And what exactly is a white ale? Well, white ale is nothing more than a wheat ale. And of course, a wheat ale is a beer made of wheat. Now, ales and beers in general are made of grains, which are malted. And most of the time you have barley, which is your base grain. But sometimes you have wheat. And sometimes you have rye. And sometimes, of course, you have oats. Sometimes you have rice. Why did I say rice? I guess I'm in the Mario Kart mood. But sometimes you have rice, which is great if you're trying to do gluten-free as well as millet. But white ales are made of wheat. And of course, as we've discussed in the past, there's wheat ales have a long, great standing tradition, largely in Belgium and Germany. In Germany, they're known as Hefeweizens. In Belgium, they're known as wheat beers. And white ale specifically is a Belgian-style beer, which means that it might have some spices. Belgian beers are known for their spices and certainly their creativity. They're very complex, generally high in alcohol content, but of course this being a non-alcoholic beer, it probably doesn't have that particular feature. But with that, let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's go over here. And let's go to Alt. And so I am noticing that I've got a complexity of... Oh, look at that. So my sign is not above the shelf of the screen. I'll probably fix that at some point. Or actually, you can't actually see the pub crawl thing right here. Anyways, that's irrelevant. So 0.5% alcohol by volume. So if we drink a ton of this, we might feel a little buzzed. This flavorful Belgian-style white offers balanced aromas of orange, coriander, and wheat. And like I said, Belgian wheat beers generally tout a good amount of spices. Coriander is generally one of the ones that you'll find there. Its rich and hazy body will surely please beer lovers. Great, and this is a beautiful picture right there. Look at that. Alright, the less said about that, the better. But with that, that's a pretty simple explanation. Let's go back to this screen and let's go ahead and taste this. Now, longtime viewers of the stream will recall that wheat beers was actually one of the styles that got me into beer drinking in the first place. So, I feel like I've got an affinity for them. I feel like I know where they stand generally when I drink them. So not to say that I'm a wheat ale snob, but I certainly know where to place them whenever I drink them. And already from the nose, I can sense some good fruit notes right there. Pretty strong hop character, which is kind of interesting for a Belgian ale. Citrus slash hoppy, which is probably not the greatest sign. Fang and ale reviewer. Some slight sweetness, some very omnipresent bittering notes. More like a dank bitter than a steely bitter. Yeah, definitely bitter across the end, but it's kind of like a smooth bitter where it starts out sweet and then it just finishes out like a slightly hoppier character. Rich flavor, pretty fruity, I want to say. Definitely some good orange, and maybe less grapefruit, which is generally the fruit that I try to avoid, and more like tangerine orange, which is actually quite nice to drink, I think. And yeah, I think that dankness is really what permeates in this beer. In terms of spices and nose, I can certainly sense that coriander is right there. Coriander being the other name for cilantro. Kind of like an herbal scent. So it's not necessarily what I would drink. It certainly opens my mind to like certain notes that I generally don't look for in beer. Like whenever I drink beer, I'm looking for sugars. I'm looking for bitterness. I'm looking for sourness. I generally don't necessarily like think about the herbal quality of beers. And sometimes things like this wake me up. Even though it's not necessarily my cup of tea, it certainly adds a layer of complexity that I wasn't necessarily ready to experience. So, the more things we pay attention to, I feel like can only help us. So let me go ahead and rate this. 2.5 being the average. I want to say this is more like a 2, which is not necessarily my cup of tea, but it's fine. It's fine. In terms of like lack of alcohol, I can give or take that. That's fine. Alcohol does not make or break a beer. So that being said, let's go ahead and update my ticker over here. Just in case anybody wonders, hey, Ale Wolf, if I may call you that, what exactly are you drinking? And there he goes. Okay, so let's go back to Monster Hunter Rise for the last part of our stream. Go back to live. And there we are. Okay, and as it is suggested in this part of the screen, that part right over there, this is the pub crawl corner where we're hoping to play with some of our viewers, and we do have... Why is this pinned? I didn't pin this. So weird. Okay, the lobby is pinned right there. W1, W6, 75. Alright, and let's turn on the volume on this thing. If anybody wants to jump on the lobby, enter that number on your Switch, and see you on the other side. And they are back. A dinosaur story. And with that, get out of here, you crazy dogs. Let's go after the honey bear. probably time to empty these. And let's stick some buddy bargaining on this. I generally just go with easy peasy because I don't have to remember to look at it. And actually we have nobody in the buddy dojo because every single one of our buddies is all trained out. Every single one buddy that I have is at level 50. And to be perfectly honest with you, I really don't need the perfect buddy, it's fine. One of the other things that we need to do is check on our cahoots, both here and in Kamura village. And I feel like getting to the Kahoot in this area is always kind of cumbersome. You can't just simply walk up to it. Okay, and let's go to the Buddy Plaza. Every time I say Buddy Plaza, I think of Aubrey Plaza. I don't know why. Can you imagine that? Do you think she's watching right now and she's like, did he just say my name? Why would he say that? Ah, these vines are always kind of a challenge. I heard it through the grapevine. Grapevine, vine. Love my DJ hero. Okay, and I think we're good. Let's go back to the central plaza over here. Honestly, what an odd flavor.
Thank you for stopping by.
Okay, and let's see if we can get some more additional optional quests. Sonic bombs, tail severing. Broken parts is always a guaranteed. Spirit bucks is generally pretty easy.
I look forward to your safe return. Why, hello.
Okay, anything left in M3 Troublemaker Trio? Yeah, why not? Let's do this.
You'll do great.
And actually, while we're waiting to start, let's see if there's any particular decorations we want to create. One of the things that we used to do before Sunbreak is our goal was to get every single decoration or a set of decorations. We kind of gave up after Sunbreak came out, but it's always nice to get extra sets just for later use. On one, got some nice jumping jewels. Charger. Ooh, hard wind. This might actually be good when we're facing off with Kushala Daora. Yeah, let's go ahead and get it. Speed eating protection jewel. I think we have one of those equipped. The bombardier skill, we only need one of those. And these are nice for elemental attacks. Hard geology. It's like, are you a hard geologist? That sounds like a Final Fantasy job, geologist. I think actually that was one of the jobs in Final Fantasy V. Still one of my favorite Final Fantasies. Alright, I think I've gone through the interesting ones. Defense Master. I think we're good. So let's go ahead and get items. Let's go have a meal. And longtime fans of the stream will remember that I don't actually care too much for the dongos. Dongos, not my cup of tea. And here we are trying to finish the stream sober, which doesn't happen often. Have some nice tea, some nice herbal tea. Boom. Troublemaker Trio. The Flooded Forest, originally featured in Monster Hunter Tri. I think I enjoyed this map more in Monster Hunter Tri because you had swimming. It's okay now, it kinda just looks a little lifeless. Let's go after Ludroth first. I feel like we can take him on without too much fuss. I generally can't help but go for the spare birds. Probably makes very minute differences unless you have a bunch of them, but you know what? It's those small differences that make or break rounds. The evil scream of the Ludroth. Or Great Ludroth, that is. Boom. Nice. I should probably switch this out. Look at that tail. Oh, move out of the way. Oh, I thought it had actually left the round. What are you hitting, friend? Boom. Oh, completely skipped my slash. I probably just need to charge up. Beautiful. Beautiful disaster. Like that song in Rock Band 3. Oh no, we're waterlogged. Whew, okay. End of round 1. Not too many mishaps, but we are waterlogged. And of course, we didn't bring any particular ailment curing potions or concoctions or panacea to aid us in this particular venture. Some nullberries for our troubles. I gotta tell you, the more I drink that, the less it tastes like a white ale, and the more it tastes like a like an IPA. I don't know what it is. Be careful, everyone. Come to Papa. You didn't do anything. Let's go. Oh, come on. I was hoping to activate my water bug, my anchor rage, or whatever you call the Gunlance version of our anchored rage. Have to make sure I'm getting some stamina back. That's not what I meant to do. And there you go. Once again, failed to activate that because I had no wire bugs available. I gotta back off. This is bad. Because I keep getting waterlogged, my stamina just replenishes at such a slow clip. Okay, good. You know, now that I realize it, one of the things that I haven't been activated is the catnip. But no time like the present to rectify that. Wait, did I see a mining spot? Let's go. Beautiful. Nice.
I'll end this.
Wow. Boom. Oh, once again, I was hoping to deflect with a wire bug attack. And I'm stunned, I'm stunned, I'm stunned. Cat, come to my aid. Run, 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 run. Whew. Ah, that was good fortune. And like I said, I forgot to use the Felvine last time. Stunned once again, wow. This guy is just kidding all over the place. Nice. Ah, that was wild. Wild on E. Okay, let's keep going. We've got over 10 minutes on the clock, still haven't gotten a single one of the target monsters. And we got roughly 30 minutes to go. So, unless we get some incredible reinforcements, this one might be a loss, folks. course we get waterlogged the moment that we start the fight. Base of vitality. And that is why we bring a healer Palico. Here I thought that the loot draft was going to be the simple one out of the three. Okay, capturable. Let's go ahead and get this sucker. Where did it go? Where is the... Okay. Whew, that was a close one. Okay, so next we go after Vishaten. No more getting waterlogged, which is nice. So does anybody have any fun weekend plans? I don't know that I have anything remarkable lined up for myself, but I am looking to get some nice takeout. Probably this evening. Ideally also on Friday night. It's always just that question, right? Like what do you get for takeout on a Friday night? It always has to be something like hearty and delicious to celebrate the end of the week, and at the same time maybe nothing too crazy heavy. Something decadent and elegant. The DNE. Boom. What? Was I flash bombed?
Your days are numbered.
That is... He says it with such confidence. Your days are numbered. I wish that I could go to a troublesome person in real life and say your days are numbered and not get hit by a lawsuit. Okay, that was dumb. Oof, poisoned. Do we have some health anywhere? No, but we do have the base of vitality. But we do have some health over there. Yonder, that corner. And the greatest offense truly is defense. What is this? Ah, total whiff. Okay, health horn. The day is saved, everyone. Health horn. And there's Geratotus. Everyone's favorite monster. After Keizu. A total miss. A total miss. Slash. Okay. Not very lucky, unfortunately. So let's see what we can do here. And for those of you just tuning in, we are drinking a delicious white ale from Sober Carpenter. And Sober Carpenter, I really wish you had a drink. This is not a great showing. I actually also like the fact that they are very proud to be Sober Carpenters, in the sense that is the standard supposed to be not Sober Carpenters? Ah, I got flashy bombed. Okay, come on. Boom. Let's go. You and me. Boom. Jeez, guy. Savage. Oh, come on now. Ale's clearly not suited for the master rank. Healing bubble saved the day. I can only imagine that a healing bubble, because it's green, it's kind of like one of those monster energy drinks. Like, it's just like doused on your face. Or like gamer fuel. That's something, right? Gamer fuel. Where is it going? Ooh. Oh, come on, I didn't shield up for that one. I think it is enraged now, folks. That's why I'm getting no chances here. Let's wait to use the Fell Vine. For the next round.
Get back here!
And maybe we might be able to defeat the Bisha 10 at the very least. Nice. And there's our prey. Let's go. Boom. Nice, and we got it.
Let's do this!
3 times. Let's go, Bisha 10. Boom. Oh no. Stun move. Come now. I don't know why he did that. I actually meant to use my shield. This guy is ridiculously hardy. Like the Hardy Boys. Oh, come on. I'm dead. Let's just die. Die in battle. You would think I would develop some sort of immunity against it by this point. Alright, let's sharpen our weapon. Let's see, we've got about 10 minutes. I really don't think we're gonna get to defeat that Geratodus. But even if we don't, I do want to take care of this Bisha 10. Master rank monsters are such a trip. Nice. Now let's lower it here. Beautiful. Okay, let's travel back to camp. Nah, there's no point. See, ideally I would simply want to go back to camp to get some more traps for the Geratodos. But I just don't think I'm even gonna have time for that. So, we'll simply just fight to the bitter end. We've got about maybe 5 more minutes before we close out the show, folks. So let's do our best. We do love our boy Geratodos. One of the funnest monsters to destroy in Monster Hunter World. Oh, wow. And one of the things that I wanted to avoid when I was trying to come up with reasons to stream during the daytime is not feeling sleepy, but I think just the act of like streaming for a long time, it just kind of makes me sleepy. Imagine that, trying to pay attention to a game and like also run a stream is kind of exhausting. All my respect to people that do it like as a form of living. Very much admire those guys. And there's our boy, Muddy Mud Skipper. I forget that sometimes he goes underground. Where are you? Trying to have it right so that I can at the very least get some shinies before I go. Oh, wasted wire bug. Let's fly. Whoa, where did it go? Okay. Maybe one last round and then we'll call it. Into the Cave of Mystery. Did I get him? Yes. Eli has joined the lobby. I'm assuming from the Book of Eli. And that's a reference very few people are going to get. Alright, we should be wrapping up anyways. Slammed, just slammed. Let's switch. Let's go. Nice. There we go. This is what I wanted. We will call this the victory state for today. Nice. Let's get our shinies and get out of here. Where are our shinies? Are there no shinies? Come on. So much for our victory state. Whew, okay. And a noble attempt, but unfortunately a little too much for old ales. Maybe next time though, maybe next time. Some good spoils for the taking. All right, and let's leave the lobby. Okay, and I think we can just call it. All right. And let's go with... And that's a good way to finish. So, that was the Else and Fails Twitch stream for today. Thank you very much for everyone who popped into stream, said hello. Very much appreciate your company. If you are interested into this sort of banter, I would say tune in next week around this time. I will try and stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Yeah, but stay tuned to my Twitter at Ales and Fails, just like this stream, for when I post my streaming schedule. And if this was the only time that you wanted to join, that's alright. Still appreciate your company. But yeah, we had some good victories, finished DKC2. We'll probably start playing, we'll probably go back to the original Legend of Zelda next week, starting out with the second quest. So stay tuned. All that being said, I like to finish by saying, stay thirsty, Pack. We'll see you again.